Just about time. Just making sure I have all my ducks in a row. They're all so fast. I appreciate all of you. We're gonna let the music run for a little bit. Thank you. I am here to address that as well. I know it's silly, but I did use this as an excuse to get a little thing of Prosecco. So I'm just opening that up right now. And I'm going to talk about kind of why I'm making a big deal out of it. Well, firstly, no one should downplay achievements, and this is an achievement. Like, if you guys downplay anything that you do, stop it. Be proud of the shit you've finished. Be proud of the shit you've achieved. Be proud of the shit you've done. This is kind of a huge step for me on a very personal note. For a very long time, I've kind of always like been drawn to worlds like this one. Like I was like the fucking 8-year-old running around with a camcorder, talking about how I was gonna make YouTube videos. And that never came to fruition for many, many reasons that I will not get too deeply into, because we want to keep it light. But the short of it is, for a very long time, I was not particularly well mentally, to the point where I was unaware that there was even an issue. So I just wasn't really like present enough to see anything through to any real extent. The latest example of that was this channel has existed since like 2013 or 14. And for a hot minute, I was trying to get into streaming at that time. None of that can be found now, partly because when I was starting, I didn't know you could toggle to save VODs, and partly because I didn't highlight any of them once I toggled that on, so eventually they just got wiped. So, they're gone. But I can tell you that they were not particularly entertaining. It was just me mostly staring at the game that I was playing, because I didn't know how to make commentary, because I wasn't present enough to really think about making commentary. I was just playing a game. So but we've grown, and we are better, and now here we are, like, 10 years later, doing it. And just being here chatting with me, you are actively making that happen. So I appreciate all of you for even just tuning in. And obviously I have my little notifications thing pulled up here, and it queues all of the past ones. So I have to thank our dear friend here. I need to ask you, because something I want to work on is actually calling out screen names. Because I know once there are more people here, I need to start addressing people directly, or it'll get real confusing for all of us. So I need to ask, is it ohms or ohms? Just like the long O or the soft O? Both is fine. Okay. I like ohms, if that's cool with you. Well, you friend, you're sitting in here with 6 months in advance of subscription. I saw that. I was opening stuff up to do some, like, I was submitting all the icons yesterday, and I was like, holy fuck. So thank you so much for that. That's huge. And I don't think he's in here. But a longtime friend of mine who currently goes by Mongoose as a screen name has also subscribed. So you two are my first subscribers, and I will cherish that. Whether you stick with me for the whole journey or move on someday, I will never forget that. Thank you so much. So, enough of the little sappy talk. I'm gonna pop this fucking bottle. I'm not gonna let the cork go flying because there's too much breakable shit in here, but I will pop it next to the mic so you get that little boom. Whoa, it just exploded everywhere. That's never happened before. Well, great start. Cheers. No, I don't need help. I'm just gonna get up and change in 2 seconds. So I'm gonna leave y'all with the tunes. I did bring up a glass, but since this popped already, I'm not gonna bother with it. Cheers, friends. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get myself cleaned up. Put you back on the start screen for 2 seconds. And we'll dive into some Death Stranding. Where is it? There we are. No, come on. Do I not have a button? I thought I had a button. Here we go. 1 sec. I think I got it all. My hoodie absorbed most of it anyway. Oh. Now, now I've said a few times, this game will be a huge endeavor. Stop hitting that button. Gotta stop. Hello. All right, okay. Capture. Perfect. Yes, this one will be a huge endeavor. I have played the base version of it before. I'm pretty sure it was before the director's cut was a thing. I don't remember when the director's cut came out. Did it release? It didn't release simultaneously for PC and PS5 either, did it? It was an exclusive for a hot sec. Death Stranding. So, now the Windows port released in July of 2020, but it was upgraded to the director's cut in 2022. The PS5 version, which was the director's cut, was released in 2021. So yeah, I acquired and played the original version of the game before the director's cut was a thing. So it has been a minute, but I do know where this game goes, so it will not be blind. Um, for the
You
sake,
from around here?
thank you. Do you prefer MIDI or Rose? Completely broke my train of thought. um, Thank you. Thank you so much. No, I'd really appreciate that. Don't apologize. Never apologize. No, I was just going to say, because I have played the game before, I know what's going to happen. But for the sake of anyone who might be coming in, if you do know where the story goes, still do not spoil things. If you have questions, I do have a small, like, kind of a how to ask the question formatting tip in my About section. Um, I just really, I like to, I want people to experience it organically. If this is how they've chosen to experience it organically, we will do our best to keep it courteous so that they are not being sabotaged. Yes, yes, yes. I hope none of that pulls anything up that I do not want shown. No, we're good. Okay. Excellent. I don't think I need to... Well, maybe volume. Check volume really quick to make sure nothing's shitty. I would assume it's somewhere in game. Also, of note, I'm stupid. Right at the bottom. Okay. Right at the beginning there was a difficulty setting. So one thing I will slightly spoil is a mechanic. Your missions are graded, but the highest tier grading is dictated by the difficulty setting. So, I'm going to be trying to play on hard because I don't recall having like a substantially difficult time on normal. So for the sake of perfecting my missions, if you will, we're going to try hard. See how it goes. It can be switched on the fly. So if it does end up kicking my ass, I can always just flip it off. So I'm gonna set it now just in case it doesn't let me pick. There's a very hard. Oh, I don't remember that. Will it tell me what it does? No, fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Hold on a minute.
Siobhan! Guys. Forced hydration. This goes for all of you. Everyone drink. Supports autosave. Yes, yes. Okay, okay, this is going to tell me. Who are particularly good at action games. Deliveries and battles will be more challenging, but completing the game at this difficulty will make you the envy of all your fellow porters. Love you, thank you. And also, the gifted to Roslyn, welcome in. I don't have much to show for that yet, but I hope you enjoy it. The one emote that I do have, I'm really proud of. Not just because I made it, um, but because I think it's really funny. And I feel like everything surrounding that game. Well, the future subs can be for you. I don't know how the subbing works anymore, because I haven't been able to afford that world. I used to sub, but it was like, it was before all of the different systems were really in place. It was just, you were either subbed or you weren't. So... First one, yeah. Honestly, I will. I'm sure I'll stumble through it once I can afford to do so again, as well, because there are a handful of people I'd love to support. So, the old brightness. I'll keep it relatively mid. Y'all are gonna. Here's my birthday. Put my actual, genuine birthday. Observed and was born under constellations such as Cancer, Pisces, Cetus, Delphinus, and Gigas. Okay. Interesting. I'm actually so stoked to be diving into this again. brethren. I did forget to preface. It's still really loud. Goodness. I did mention it before when I was discussing the fact that this game was in my plans, but I forgot to preface it here. I will probably not be talking over the music bits, partly because they are an experience, and partly because they are all going to get muted. Without a doubt, those segments are very likely not going to survive becoming a VOD. So I don't want to be actively talking about anything important while they're happening. So, if I suddenly go quiet, it's because music is starting. Secondary preface. Low Roar's music features very heavily throughout this game. And all of his music is very, very dear to me. So, the whole encompassing of all of it together might might make me cry. So if I suddenly mute, I'm okay. It's all good. Yeah. Emotions surrounding Laura are also very high. Because he did finish recording his parts for his final album prior to his passing, and the first single for that album came out today. So it's very fresh. Very apt day to be starting on. Yeah, just heavy. It's a little heavy. Hang on. Sorry, you're all gonna think I'm a freak. In most third-person games, I have to have one of my axes inverted. Yeah. Sorry, I'm one of them. I know. I know. I promise it's only in third-person games. And only in ones that aren't, like, directly over the shoulder and feature a lot of shooting. Once there's, like, a significant amount of gunplay involved, my brain rewrites back into FPS mode. I need to remember cargo. Yeah, so support stability is my triggers. Lots of scanning, get used to that sound. Actually, this happens sometimes too. I've been playing a lot of those games that I just mentioned, where my brain overwrites it, and it's actually fucked me up. Where'd it go? There it is. Yeah, it's been unwritten. Interesting. Only kinda, though. They both feel wrong. I'm fucked. There's no spontaneous third vertical camera option, so my brain's broken right now. It'll just get used to one of them. We'll deal with it. This game does have some gunplay anyway, so I will probably benefit from keeping it normal. There's our guy. Wish my allergies were that useful. Instead, I just fucking break out a nasal spray 10 minutes before I go live so that I can breathe. Have fun with your games. Like right off the bat too, we're hit with a fucking left and right hook with two absolutely beautiful absolutely beautiful people. Water.
I think they're gone. What the hell? Didn't mean to grab you so hard. Tears. The chiral allergy. So, you have dooms, like me.
I've got the extinction factor, but I think you got me beat.
What's your level? You can see them, right?
No, but I can sense them.
Level 2, then.
What are you doing here?
Trying to stay dry. Same as you. Time falls let up. My name is Fragile.
Yeah, I've heard of you.
That right? Sam Porter Bridges. The man who delivers.
Does he ever?
You want it? A crypto buy it a day keeps the time fall away.
Yum yum.
Wanna come work for me? Must be tough out here on your own.
Yeah, I thought Fragile Express had plenty of people.
Plenty of traitors. Not much left of us now, save for a few honest folks. And on top of that, not much left of me either. Got soaked from neck to toe.
I can't help you with that. I make deliveries, that's all.
This is Bridges Central Dispatch. Freelance contractor Sam Porter Bridges. Receiver is standing by for drop.
Headed into town. Watch yourself. Those things never stay gone for long. The time fall fast forwards whatever it touches. But it can't wash everything away. The past just won't let go. I'll see you around. Sam Porter Bridges.
If you are unfamiliar with Kojima, expect many cutscenes. Early on, they will kind of explain things, but they're not going to give you much to work with. So be ready for that. Many cutscenes, lots of talking, not much said. Other than exactly what he wants you to hear. So... So, as you can see, the scanner kind of does two things. It shows me where things are located, as long as I'm close enough to detect them. In this case, I've gathered many lost cargo, but it also gives me a micro map of the terrain stability. Blue is just straight up, you can run on it, you don't have to stress about a damn thing. Yellow is caution, it might be a little difficult to keep your footing. And then red is don't try to traverse it, you cannot get over it. So the bulk of this game's mechanics are terrain navigation. What I'm doing here with my triggers is extra stability. Supporting the pack will make you more stable. You move a little bit slower, but as you can see, I have so much shit on my back right now that if I don't keep it stable, I'm gonna topple over. That's kind of the game. It's Hideo Kojima, so the world and the story are absolute batshit. But we are collecting cargo, navigating difficult terrain. And that core mechanic is a large reason a lot of gamers were initially a little bit like, what the fuck is this? I thought it was really cool, because it's involved enough to be interesting. Like, you have to actually... You're not just like, here's a mountain, climb it. You have to, like, very deliberately plot out the how. And that tickled my brain in a really fun way I didn't expect to enjoy as much as I did. But it does keep you involved and engaged in a concept that on paper is fairly simple.
It's not like the legend to come in late.
Had to wait out the storm. Lost my bike.
Sounds like you've been through the ringer. Luckily, our goods are in perfect condition. Well, you did keep us waiting, but everything else seems to be in perfect order, so great work. We'll be awaiting the next delivery.
Perfect. This is it. I'm a mailman. So, you get cargo. Yeah, like most of the game's mechanics are just navigational. There's a shocking amount of like taking deliberate foresight. Once I start taking on more actual deliveries, you'll see what I mean by how you have to kind of pre-plan stuff. Um, but just in general, like you need to really be mindful of the terrain. Like the map is your largest obstacle most of the time. And if you take a wrong path, being impatient will punish you. It's engaging enough that it doesn't get boring, but it's also simple enough that it's like a really meditative, kind of soothing experience. There are, you'll, like, I don't want to spoil everything, of course, so I'm not going to like delve into further bits too much until they start to happen, but there are action segments. Like the difficulty told you straight up that It's for people who are experienced with action games. There will be stuff. There is some gunplay. It's not just walking, but the bulk of the game really is just plan your path, execute your delivery. It's like half a step away from being a cozy game. Honestly, it's really cool. If that concept sounds interesting, I highly recommend playing it. And if it doesn't, stick around because the story's fucking wild. It's still a Hideo Kojima game, and it does go off the rails. So, but the core of it isn't the same like stealth around action game that Metal Gear was. So, all the lost cargo. But yeah, this is it. Like you bring your delivery to where it's like you bring it to its destination, drop it off. It gives you a rating. So my goal is to get the highest rating possible on every delivery. Whether I stick to that or not, we'll see. Because even if I don't do that, this is going to be a very long playthrough. So that might end up being too much of a time commitment. Just because there is tons of stuff that I want to play. But that's the gist. That's the gist, and that's my goal as someone who has played the game before. I want to see if I can get high ranks. Yeah, these fucking cars. Trucks look so goofy.
Bridges corpse disposal. Sam Porter, I presume? Right. Not the touchy-feely type. Takumi said you had some kind of phobia.
Bridges corpse disposal? What happened?
Look, gotta get a move on. I'll explain as we go. Come on. Come and take a look. He's got a date with the incinerator.
How long since he flatlined?
We don't know the exact TOD, but I'd say it's been upwards of 40 hours.
He wasn't quarantined.
Not sick. This is a suicide.
Jesus.
We're just lucky we found him at all. Got him on ice ASAP, but who knows when he'll go necro.
Where you taking him?
Closest incinerator's to the north.
This route's crawling with BTs. Sure you can't use another?
I wish I could, but there's no time.
Then just burn the poor bastard right here.
You put all that chiralium in the air so close to town? Can't do it.
Better that than trying for the incinerator.
Hey, we can do this. We just need someone like you with dooms.
Well, he's already in the first stages of necrosis. If we don't hurry, this place is a crater.
So how about it? Can we count on you? Then Bridges hereby enters into a contract with Sam Porter.
Just Sam.
I'm not gonna take your hand, buddy.
And I can't spot BTs. Just sense them.
That's why we came prepared.
A bridge baby, huh?
With its help in you, we'll be able to stay one step ahead of them.
They just keep
I feel like shit every time.
keep hitting you with it.
Well, you're plugging into the other side. Freaks me out too.
Roll out.
Just love, like, here's a weird concept. But how about we give you a weirder concept? And then we're going to touch on an even weirder subject. But I hope you're ready, because we're not going to explain any of them yet.
The world was different when I was a kid. America was a country. Anybody could go anywhere they damn well pleased. No need for couriers like yourself. We had highways, airplanes. Hell, we could even visit other countries. Hard to imagine it now. As you can see, the Death Stranding poked us full of holes. Fucked us beyond all recognition. And if you were lucky enough to survive, the timefall came and washed you away. Then those freaks from the beach showed up. The worlds of the living and the dead all mixed together. And that's when folks started holing up in the cities. Couriers like yourself got put up on a pedestal. Son of a bitch. Rainbow!
How much further to the incinerator? This guy's about to pop.
Shit. We're gonna have to cut to the BTs. Engine stalled.
Those assholes got us right where they want us. Get us out of here.
Sam, can you see anything?
No, nothing.
This BB must be busted or something.
So much. Mm. Uh-huh. Welcome to the game. Like one of those nice to know you and then meet you type. So like, it's not a horror game, but you could see kind of why I'm more than comfortable dedicating a few months to it as a horror channel. Should also say, just from a hardware perspective, if you're going to play it on PC, um, I recommend, if you can, try to get yourself a PlayStation 5 controller. Because this being a PS5 game, it does utilize the controller's capabilities in a way that it can't with other hardware. So I highly, highly recommend it because the PS5 controller does have a lot of cool features that only a handful of games on PC really utilize so far. Shocker, it's all the PS5 exclusives. they're the ones that utilize it. But
Falling down, London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady.
We're gonna read that really quick. Same as a repatriate, meaning that he can return to life from the place known as the Seam when killed. In the Seam, follow the strand to guide Sam's soul to his body to bring him back. Great timing, thank you. I didn't actually do that, so. um.
BB? BB? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? It's Daddy.
Speaking of beautiful people. Things will be explained, I promise. If there is anything Kojima is good for, it is eventually getting into tasteful exposition dumps. The world will present itself to us in comprehensive ways, rather than just being like, here's this thing, here's this thing, here's this thing, and then leaving us to figure it out. So,
Once there was an explosion. A bang which gave rise to life as we know it. And then came the next explosion. An explosion that will be our last.
there's your little intro. We only go up from here. There's so much more. I just fucking love this game. The world is insane. Everything's bizarre. It's also bleak. But as you'll come to find very soon, very hopeful. Very, very hopeful. I think we all need that right now. Yeah, that tooltip there too. Momentum. That builds in, or that fills in with the terrain navigation that I was talking about a little bit. Your weight is not just a thing that you need to manage by keeping balance. It also influences your movement speed, particularly when you are trying to move downhill. Sprinting down the side of a mountain is probably not the recommended course of action, because you will build momentum that you cannot sustain as a human being.
So, how does it feel to be back in the world of the living? Don't worry. I'm a doctor. Well, a coroner, originally. Call me Dead Man. I'm well acquainted with the dead. Not like you, of course. Contrary to the name, I've never actually died. I would advise against that. I'm no expert, but I can assure you it's for your own protection. See?
So I'm a prisoner.
These aren't handcuffs. They're cutting-edge devices that keep us all connected.
Us? Oh, us.
Yup. Bridges. Humanity's best hope for the future. Or avoiding extinction, if you prefer.
Right. Where am I? What time is it?
Watch me. Try pressing it against your skin, like this. Relax. That just means your body's got a good connection to the cufflink. Look, look. The cuffs will watch over you 24 hours a day. That is to say, we will. We're here to help.
What the hell?
We will.
2 days.
During that time, we took the liberty of collecting fluid samples from you. You're a repatriate. That makes you very special.
What happened to the CD guys?
Central Knot was obliterated in the Annihilation. Game over, man. Place is a crater. The only ones to get to continue were you, for obvious reasons, and your broken bridge baby.
Is it all right?
It's been marked for disposal. Didn't work anymore. Why keep it? We lost everyone. Not just corpse disposal. My team, HQ, all of Redefort, every soul in Central Knot City. We're at our base, in Capital Knot City now. Or should I say, our new headquarters. Sudbury seemed the logical choice. But our implementation team has been decimated, and there's only so much they can do in 2 days. Things here are a mess. Fortunately, the director and his support team were out of town at the time, so the chain of command remains intact. I hate to do this so soon, but I have a job for you. This stencil is from when you repatriated? What's the other mark from?
A clingy woman in a cave.
I see. Aphenphosmphobia. No wonder you were out there alone, where no one could touch you. I'll try to be more careful, Sam. So, the job is an urgent delivery. I need you to bring the president some morphine.
What president? America's gone. You talking about the mayor of Central Knot?
No, not the mayor. America lives on, Sam. The president is in the final stages of cancer, in critical condition, but there's still time.
Why me?
Look, Sam. Do as I ask, and I promise it will all make sense.
Why don't you do it?
Because I'm not really here. Apologies. This is just a chiralgram. And here, come the tears. Allergic reaction to the chiral transmission. I'm actually over in the isolation ward in the big triangle building. Here is the morphine. Bridges hereby enters into a contract with Sam Porter.
Come on. You got morphine there. What's this about? Tell me the truth.
The truth, Sam, is that America's last president wants to see you in person. Are you really about to say no? Very good. I'll see you in the isolation ward.
There were there were energy drinks
Beginning scan.
on that little table.
Bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All clear.
Um,
Welcome, Sam.
and when the game first came out, they had a brand deal with Monster.
Delivery order for Sam Porter Bridges. Request transport of morphine to isolation ward for immediate administration to the president.
Clearly, that's no longer the case. But the entire time I was playing this game, those energy drinks were Monster. So if you needed to replenish your stamina, because you will note throughout this game that gradually my stamina will become, like my bar will become shorter and shorter, and I need to replenish that of my own volition. But if you wanted to do that when you were in a safe zone, you would just sit down in your room and crack open a fucking Monster. So that was a whole thing. I don't know how many relics like that there were, and if there were many, I don't know how many survived. Because of note, this is Kojima Productions' first game after Hideo Kojima either left or was ousted. We still don't really know. From Konami. And he basically started the studio with $0 and a bunch of really good connections in the industry. So we can only assume he really needed the funding.
If you're lost, Sam. The isolation word should be pretty obvious. If you're not sure how to get there, you can set markers and draw routes too. Try it out and you'll see what I mean.
And I did completely forget about that until I saw the energy drinks on the table and was like, I have to address this because it's a lost relic. Right, I need to place a marker. Plot route. Don't remember. Oh, right. Gee. Oh yeah, and it just kind of guides me there. Right. Gonna be a lot of little mechanics that I don't quite remember and have to kind of reacquaint with. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Right, it's not a direct...
Sam, if you want to confirm you're headed the right way, check your compass. It'll never steer you wrong. Provided you have a destination, that is.
Check my compass. I think, yeah, I can just go that way. That's compass mode. Okay. Jump between focus. Right. Cool. So fucking fast when you don't have anything on you. Oh my god.
Central wasn't just home to Bridges HQ. It was also the seat of the Reconstructionist movement. If the president hadn't required special treatment, she would have never left. And if she hadn't, we wouldn't have either.
Like how... Like... Again, it's Kojima. We're used to it with Metal Gear, if we're familiar with that at all. But like, the buildings that this city was built up around are in such a state that you have to assume somehow technology had only just begun to really springboard when the event occurred that put us into the world we're in now. It's like, I could go downtown and see buildings like that right now. The AC units and everything are so not even modern. Like, by today's standards, they're getting old. I love little world details like that, because the actual tech we're using is batshit crazy. Like, it's so future. I don't remember if we get a hint at what year it actually is or not. We'll find out. There's gonna be a lot of reading at some point, because you basically get, like, sort of like text logs, but in the form of, like, emails. And you know I will
Like I said, her vital signs are all trending the same way.
read all of them.
Recovery then.
None that I can see. No.
We should start making preparations.
Sam. It's me, Dead Man. Sorry, my mistake. I'm afraid the president's condition has deteriorated. Thank you. This will help to ease the pain. And allow her to speak with you in these final moments.
Her?
The first and last female president of the United States. Surely you remember her. She raised you? You're not exactly dressed for a reunion. Take that off before you come inside.
Morphine. Don't know if those ones can be graded higher than an S. I don't know why they would be able to. But I'm pretty sure the highest rank is higher than S. I feel like S was the rank I was getting on normal, and I couldn't get
That's
anything
the
higher.
president's right-hand man, the director of bridges.
Die Hardman?
Oh, you were with Bridges 1? So, I guess no introductions are necessary.
What's it been, Sam? 10 years? Look at us. A bunch of deathless freaks meeting like this. Yeah, well, good to see you two. President's waiting. It's your mother, Bridget. She's a bit out of it, but I know she'll recognize you.
Madam President, we've brought Sam. We'll leave you two alone.
Like how her bed's just set up in
I knew you'd come back.
the regular, like, president's room. looks like they could have a meeting there at noon.
All right.
And she's just in her deathbed.
Yeah, I know you hate me.
I'm a death.
Right. The room wasn't there. I forgot. Might be. That was for her comfort.
Listen, no one can know that the president is dead. If word gets out, Bridges is finished. Now, what happened here does not leave this room. Do you understand?
Yes, Director. But there's still the matter of the body. Without corpse disposal.
We've got that covered.
Uh-oh.
Sam, before she died, the president made a contract with you.
What are you talking about?
As a member of Bridges, you're gonna work with the rest of us to rebuild America.
You think you can recruit me? Like she tried to?
Well, she succeeded. Look at your wrist. If that's not symbolic, I don't know what is.
Director, the cancer spread throughout her entire body. Harvesting organs is out of the question, and there is no need for an autopsy. Her body needs to be cremated before she necrotizes.
And if we don't, this place will turn into another crater.
What do you want me to do?
We don't have any porters right now. And the CD team you went into the field with are dead. But the president's body has to be burned.
The road from Capital Knot City to the incinerator was compromised in the Void Out. Now, the only way there is on foot, through the mountains. But the chiral density there is off the chart. It's gotta be BT's.
This job has requirements. Tombs. Repatriate.
So me. Why?
Sam, you're already on the clock.
Now get it done, Sam Porter Bridges.
Sam, you just watched your mother die. Now burn her body. Come on, bro. Also, you have no choice.
Can I have a moment? President Strand believed in American Reconstructionism. She worked tirelessly to bring the nation together again. And without her, there would be no Bridges. She deserves a funeral with full honors. But we can't give her that. If she dies, America dies.
Without her, Bridges will cease to be.
Listen. Her cremation must be carried out with the utmost secrecy.
Even if we pull it off, what then? Who's gonna take her place? Face it, America's history.
Sam, America isn't dead yet.
He just said that it dies if Bridget dies.
She may be lost to us, but we still have an America worthy of the presidency.
Sorry, what?
Let's not get into it now. What matters is that we're going to finish your mother's work and rebuild America as she intended. That's the reason Bridges exists. So take the first step, Sam, and deliver the president's body to the incinerator.
If we don't all come together again, humanity will not survive. You're the one I wanted to send, Sam. Time's running out. I love you, Sam. I'll be waiting for you on the beach.
Oh, yeah.
The facilities to the southwest. Remember that you'll be passing through BT territory.
We built the incinerator way up in the mountains so that the chiral matter in the smoke wouldn't reach the city. It won't be easy carrying a body up there.
Nah, we got this.
We'll be monitoring you around the clock. If anything comes up, we'll offer you support via the cufflinks.
Forgot how awkward body transportation looks.
Sam, this is Die Hard. Dead men explained how to use the cuffs, right? Use them to check the location of the incinerator.
I can see it, it's right there. We're fine.
Sam, I don't
tell.
Let's see.
Getting to the incinerator will be anything but easy.
I know.
Move around and change the angle of your map to gain a better understanding of the terrain.
I'm literally trying,
See
bro.
if you can't pick a path to your destination. For this order, we've provided you with a number of suggested routes as well. Ultimately, though, it's up to you to decide how you want to proceed.
Plan your route. I should actually read this. Some rough terrain on route to your destination. Charge ahead carelessly, and you could wind up lost or find yourself stranded at the top of a cliff with no way down. Study the suggested route before setting off by hovering the cursor over a few locations along the way and checking out the information about what you find there. Digest this information, then tilt and zoom the map to help you figure out your preferred route. Yeah, because I don't really remember how the plotting goes. Oh, there are a couple markers here anyway, though. This way is fastest. I don't know if I'm doing that right, but let's do it. Yeah. Off limits. What if I want to go back into the city center? Sure, the corpse on my back will be fine. Don't worry about it. Corpses are more liable to sway from side to side than regular cargo. Sure are.
President Bridget Strand was the symbol of American Reconstructionism. Even with the country shattered and its people scattered to the four winds, she never stopped believing they could be reunited. People held on to their hope that America would rise again because they believed in her. We believe that this country can be rebuilt. America lives on, together with Bridget's undying spirit.
I should say too. I live in North America. I'm Canadian, so I don't really have any American patriotism. So, I know this game is all about that. But there may be cracks from time to time about the current state of the old America. So I know Canada isn't necessarily that much better, but we sure as hell are not where they are right now. So that's all I'll say about that right now. This is not a political stream. I don't want this to ever be a political stream, but you know.
Yeah, just like that.
Sorry to my Americans. I really am. I really, deeply, truly am. I forget what this is for, but this here is... I can't get it yet, never mind. Ignore me. They're a pair of golden hands. Whoopsie. Sorry, Madam President. That's not great. It said climb. I didn't expect it to completely eat my entire stamina bar. Fortunately, I don't think the condition of the cargo is going to matter too much when it goes into the incinerator, so hopefully I don't lose anything for that. Thanks, Igor. I'm not using it, but thank you. Rest in peace. Just in case you didn't catch it. That was the That was the gentleman in corpse disposal. Rest in peace. It's a little like. No, it's just an NPC, but that's a whole mechanic in and of itself. I also have extra stability with the rope, so I'm gonna just hold it for a sec while I make my way up the mountain awkwardly like this. Thanks, rope. Bye-bye. Oops. That's not what I want. Uh-oh. This one with a little like, too. Really get into the habit. Because there is also that. There's, I won't talk too much on it until it's more prevalent. But there is an indirect social multiplayer mechanic. There's no active multiplayer. I'm not gonna randomly run into another player out in the world. But what they do and what I do matters for one another. And that will be a lot more apparent once we're out of this opening segment. It's a cool mechanic. It's really, really... it's really sweet. It's a very sweet mechanic.
See that crater? That's what's left of Central Knot City. Bridges HQ too. Nothing but a hole in the ground.
That's where I was.
So that's the place, huh?
That's where corpse disposal got fucking eaten. And I got killed. I died in the explosion, but as they explained, it doesn't matter. I can come back from the seam. No beach gonna keep me down. Alright, here we are. Ye old crematorium. How now? Can be cremated. I should hope so. That's what I'm here for. Good night, Mom.
Chiralium density in the area is climbing rapidly. Heavy timefall is imminent. Get back here, now.
Sam, burn the other cargo while you're there.
What's this?
BB-28. It's the unit Igor was assigned. It was hooked up to you when we found you in the crater.
But why is it here?
Because it's flagged for disposal. Central Knot's gone, and our headquarters along with it. Because that thing didn't do its job. It's all in Igor's logs.
But it's still alive.
It can't be repaired, and it can't survive outside the pod. Pity it if you want, but the decision has been made. It has to go. The director approved the order.
Burn the BB. But wait. I need the BB.
Sam, do you copy? Damn it, must have lost you in the blackout. Sam, what's your status? Chiralium density is still increasing.
My status is fucked. There's tons of them.
Must be from the bodies we couldn't get up to the incinerator in time. Comes with the territory, I'm afraid.
Can you sit out the rain?
No. They're closing in on my position. I have to move before they realize I'm in here.
Sam, if one of those things eats you, it'll trigger a void out. You'll come back, sure, but the surrounding area will still be a crater.
I got an idea. Start, you shit. Maybe you are defective. That's it. Do your thing.
Sam, we're sending you some suggested routes back to the city. Pick one or don't. Just get the hell out of there.
So that is something of note as well. They mentioned that if you get eaten, it triggers a void out. That's what created the crater when we watched our dear friend Igor get consumed. I don't know what the mechanics surrounding that is, because them mentioning that made me so careful not to die to a BT scenario that it didn't happen. And I don't know what occurs if it does. But playing on very hard, I expect we might find out. So, this could be a fun little adventure for all of us. Alright, how do I hold my breath? This is crouch. I know crouch. So the BT is connected to this little arm on me that acts as the BT, the BB, the baby. Is connected to me. It's using this little arm as a sensor when near a BT. Hold breath. Okay, thank you. So I can see the phantom figures only because of the BT. Or the BT. Only because of the BB. I don't like that I can't see them anymore. They think I'm over there. Okay. That immediately got way more intense. They were really close to picking up on me. Hopefully, they all ran toward where they thought I was, and I can just slip out of here lightning quick like this. I'm just gonna run. How did I get up here? How do I get down? Right here. Perfect. Yes. Unintentional science, but certainly science very likely could occur. We will become learned. For better or for worse. I forgot. It shows you my pathing up here. See my previous footsteps. And I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure later that's one of the multiplayer things. I think it'll show other people's pathings as well, which is really fun. You can kind of see how people decided to do it, and then decide if that route is good for you. I'm pretty sure. Almost positive. They also show up. Alright, so we're out of the BTs. So BB stands for Beach Baby. There's an explanation for that. They probably touch on it a little more. Essentially anything that is labeled as a beach XYZ. Canteen. Alright, there's my energy drink. That's my little energy drink. Hang on. Drink. And BT stands for Beach Thing. So, when you hear them referring to those as such things, that's what that means. You'll have a better grasp on what the fuck that actually implies later.
One foot, right in front of the other.
For now, that's what it is. You got a beach baby and you got a beach thing. Beach things are weird little floating shadow people that you can't even see if you don't have a baby. So we can only see it with the baby because we have a level of dooms in our system. Normal people can't see them. Period. At all. The sensor will still do its little and show them what direction they're in. But they can't see the silhouettes the way we can. So we have the luxury of having a better idea of where they actually are.
location on your compass.
Right here, buddy. I ain't dumb. I ain't dumb.
It's a miracle either of you made it back. When someone with dooms hooks up to a BB, your feelings and memories cause feedback, like with the speaker. It amplifies fears and stress, and runs the risk of taking you to a place from which you will not return. I'm sorry, but this BB has been pushed beyond its limits. Disposal is the only option.
Sam, get cleaned up and come to the president's office. We need to talk.
I did forget that note. How the BB shouldn't be connected to someone with dooms. That happened so early in this game, as you saw. Just adjusting this a little bit. Happened so early I forgot. Completely forgot. Hi, little BB.
Don't worry. It's okay. I'll always be with you. See the sunset. The day is ending. Let that yawn out. There's no pretending.
Mads Mikkelsen can sing me a lullaby anytime he wants. It didn't log any damage. I dropped her in a fucking river and it says 0%. Beautiful. Beautiful. Don't matter at all. Exactly, just a little rinse.
Sam, I thought I told you dooms and BBs were a dangerous combination. Huh, perhaps a shower is in order. You're still covered in chiralium. Don't want the president to see you like that.
The hell you talking about? She's dead.
You're upset. Is this about BB-28?
Go fuck yourself. I'm not your errand boy.
Well, in any event, it seems it owes you its life.
No, we owe the kid our lives. You too.
As you say, I shall look after it. Give my regards to the president.
See you soon, BB. It's okay.
It's almost time to go, Sam. Here. It's a dream catcher. Wear it when you sleep, and I'll keep the nightmares away. I'll always be with you.
I also don't remember how many episodes there are. It doesn't really matter because they vary quite a bit in actual length, but I just don't remember.
Good morning, Sam.
Morning.
Sam, this is Di Hardman. There's a private room set aside for your use. Bridges perk. Take a moment to clean up, wash all that chiralium off, then come to the president's office.
This is the meta room. Lots of funny little interactions can happen in here. Got these little figurines. Got a table. Pair of glasses, our energy drinks, and these little BTs. My buddies. Like how they're made to look like those, and it's me. It's me, little me. It's classic Green Army men. I just had an awful thought. Do kids still know what those are? How old's everyone here? Do you know what I'm talking about when I say the little Green Army men? Don't make me feel that old. Please say yes. Drink a little Bridges energy drink. Just imagine. I'm sure you can find cutscenes on YouTube. Just imagine that being a monster can. Every single time you sit here and decide to do this. Perfect. Excellent. Shake your hand. Mutual old. I mean, I haven't seen the latest handful of, Oh, I'm all bloody. Wow. I'm still covered in blood. You guys couldn't even clean my feet? Yeah, sorry. I haven't seen the last handful of Toy Story movies, but I hope that they still appear in Toy Story because like they were fun. They were fun little characters, even though they didn't really have major story importance at all. They were enjoyable. Go over to the little sink here. Hello. Perform action. Oh yeah, the whole camera mode. Just make them do a bunch of stuff into the mirror. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna sit here and play with Mr. Mr. Reedus for a minute. Hi, welcome back. I'm playing with Norman. Thought I. What's this direction then? All the finger guns. Pew pew. Just did that. I can skip. Okay. Oh, I'm sure he had an absolute blast doing every little thing. I can't tell what direction I'm actually hitting the stick in. I thought I was doing different directions for all these repeating ones, but clearly. Unless they're not tied to specific directions, I don't know. No, I know I'm not super familiar with Norman Reedus. But based on what I have seen, I am certain he had a ball doing all of the mocap. Dude is a fucking goofball. For someone who plays such serious characters, he is one of the least serious people. God, dude, your feet are in horrible shape.
Sam, can you hear me?
For fuck's sake. Isn't anything private anymore?
Oh, no. Except for taking a shower and going to the toilet, that is. I take it you were getting yourself cleaned up. Good. Come to the president's office as soon as you're done. She's waiting for you.
Would be really handy. If you only had room for a standing shower, no bathtub, to have the toilet just kind of built into the wall.
You did well, Sam. Thank you. Bridget may no longer be with us, but her legacy has a chance to live on. Sam, listen to me. America, Reconstructionism, her dream isn't dead.
I don't want to hear it.
This is the face of our new hope. Our new America.
Homily.
My mother may be gone, but I'm here. And you, Sam? You're here too.
Been 10 years since you saw each other, right? And in all that time, she hasn't aged a day.
He knows why. My body's still on the beach. I don't get to grow older. But you do, Sam. You look good.
So you're serious then about reconnecting everyone and everything?
Someone has to succeed Bridget, Sam. More importantly, someone has to carry on her legacy and see our country rebuilt. Samantha America Strand, our new president. A new beginning for our people, for our nation. Under Emily's leadership, we'll re-establish the UCA, the United Cities of America. This is how we'll rebuild our country. But we'll need your help to do it, Sam.
No, I'm through with this. I said my goodbyes to all of you when I said them to Bridget.
We never forgot about you, Sam. You ran away. You cut us off.
Emily put together an expedition. The best of Bridges won. And went west.
I led them past craters in BT territory. I kept them safe while they searched for survivors.
Never once missed a BT. Saw him coming a mile away.
Freaky little guys.
We convinced community after community to join the UCA, and we left behind our own people to help them. It took us 3 years, but we managed to make it all the way to Edgenaught City.
All the way to the Pacific. Jesus.
Yeah. But then everything went to hell. The team was wiped out, and Emily was taken.
I'm not being kept in a cell or anything like that. allowed to use their facilities and to speak with you whenever I want. I just can't leave the city.
It's all to safeguard the continued independence of Edgenot City. Well, that's what our keepers are saying, at least. They want the UCA to leave them be. Emily's their insurance policy in case we don't.
Who are these assholes again?
Homo Demons. Militant separatist group. They run Edgenot City.
I've heard of them. Bunch of terrorists who go around towns killing people and leaving craters.
Right. Nothing's off limits for them. Not even engineering void outs.
You think the suicide that took out Central Knot was one of theirs?
Could be. There are extremists like the demons everywhere, plotting in the shadows. They're decentralized by nature. No one organization to rule them all. Just a common ideology.
I know not everyone shares our vision for the future. If we Americans don't come together again, humanity won't survive. I carried my mother's message to people all across the country. But not everyone was willing to accept it.
More than a few would rather stay isolated. Keep to themselves. Go it alone. Like you, Sam. They think that America can only be rebuilt by force, by men who tell them what to do, who take away their freedom and put them in shackles.
What'd you put on me, huh? You know better than the demons. Just another kind of cult.
They're not shackles, Sam. They're a symbol of our bonds. That's what we need right now. Not to stand apart, but to come together. To form chiral knots and reconnect.
Sam, we want you to go west and finish what Emily started. The people she left behind have been hard at work, setting up chiral network terminals. But these terminals are still isolated. We need you to bring them online. And for that, you'll need a Cupid. This contains all the necessary security and operations protocols to integrate a terminal into the chiral web. Take the Cupid west, Sam, and reconnect the people of our great nation. And when you get to Edgenot City, find Emily and bring her home.
After that, I'll take over the presidency and carry on Mother's work to save the country.
This was Bridget's dying wish. This is how we'll move forward.
Please, Sam. We need you.
I'm Sam Porter Bridges now. I'm not a Strand. Hell, I'm not even part of this outfit. You all saw to that. I'm not getting involved with you, or anyone else, ever again.
Wait!
See? It's like I'm not even here. Same as it ever was.
Sam! Sam! Hold on. Stop! Listen to me. America needs you. Both of you.
Yeah, covering the world in cable didn't bring an end to war and suffering. Don't act surprised when it all comes apart if you try to do it again. Round and round it goes. Connect, reconnect, it's not that simple.
All right, Sam. Just take it easy. I get it. You don't have to commit to anything now. Why not get some rest?
Good idea. We all need our sleep. Leave it too long and you're liable to reconnect with the other side. The necessary maintenance has been completed. Various adjustments and fine-tuning for your benefit. You can use it again.
Thanks, dead man.
For once, it would seem that Dooms and BBs are a good combination. Or perhaps the two of you have something of an affinity for one another.
Fucking BB. Press right up against the glass. Stare into your soul.
Sam. Listen, you are Sam Strand.
No, I'm not. Not anymore. My name is Sam Porter Bridges.
It's a funny word, Strand. A strand is part of rope or bond, while stranding means being washed up on the shore. And being stranded is when you can't go home. I'm stranded now, Sam. Here on the shore of the Pacific. Thousands of miles away, but our bond still holds. You're free, but we're still connected. Don't tell me we're not. Come back, Sam. I'll be waiting for you.
Wait!
Good morning.
Good morning, Sam. Sam, this is Di Hardman. You were out like a log. Must have been beat. Private rooms come with all the basic amenities. Shower, toilet, etc. Drop in when you need to rest. Inspect your gear, review info, or whatever else. If you have any questions, feel free to ask our staff. But before you do, why not check things out for yourself? See how Bridges operates these days.
Yeah, that's my plan, buddy. I'm gonna go peek. Go take a good peek. I just need you to stop staring at it for a sec. Hey, BP.
Sam, this is Deadman. I calibrated your BB based on physiological data we collected from you earlier. It's still just a best guess, though. After you take it out for a spin, we can check if you're in sync and tweak the BB sensitivity as needed.
This little guy. I have one of them little keychains. So actually, so I was going on for a long time about how badly I wanted the steel book for this game, because it's one that I like enough that I wanted more in some format. And then for my fucking birthday, one of my brothers surprised me with the collector's edition. um, so I have like it came in one of the like the box that it was all packed inside is one of the containers that you carry as cargo. And it came with, yeah, well, it's more than a briefcase. But yeah, it's a fancy briefcase. So it came with the plastic BB, like the to scale BB pod. Obviously, the game with steelbook. And one of them little keychains. Um, I had it attached to my phone for a minute, but the little it's hard to tell, like it's hard to make out the details of it. But at the top there, on top of the helmet, is this like little, basically like um, disconnected mohawk shape, and that little thing snapped off on me. So I need to get like some nice glue and sit down. It's a project I have in the back of my mind, but they're not expensive. So like, if you want one for yourself, hit up Kojima's website. I expected them to be way, way, way more than they are. They're really not pricey. They're about the cost of any like nice keychain. I think they were like 15 something US. They're not bad at all. So like I might buy a few just to have on hand, but they're really cool. It's a chibi version of his company logo. It also came with a specialized tape, just like a packing tape, that's made to look like in-universe like caution strips. What else did it have? I feel like there was more, but maybe not. Either way, it's a neat little thing. Super neat. No, the controller was separate. He managed to. That's the other thing. This fucking kid, dude. I love this kid. he, I did say BB, yeah. No, he managed to also get his hands on one of the Death Stranding Edition PS4 controllers, which, as far as I'm aware, were only originally bundled with the console. And they're really cool because, like, Rose, you will know this. If you're old enough to remember the Army Men, you remember when all tech went through that phase of being crystal plastic, just like the super colorful, semi-transparent plastic everything. The fucking console, the Death Stranding edition PS4 was like a nice Death Stranding orange, like the suit, my little suit there. That one, right over my shoulder. And the controller has that like crystal plastic face in the same color. That thing is cool. I would be using it right now if it was a PS5 controller. But it makes a really nice PS4 controller, so I use it anytime I'm gaming downstairs. Just super cool. Super, super cool. All that said, part of the reason I really wanted to... One sec, sorry.
Any chiral matter still clinging to your suit. Speaking of suits, blue is for delivery personnel, red for medical, orange for corpse disposal, and black for security.
Thank you for clarifying. I didn't know that. Kojima is making a sequel to this game. So I wanted to replay it because we expect it will probably launch sometime in 2025. I don't think we got word on that definitively yet, but we're pretty sure that's what the projection is. And I think if...
Hey there. Believe we've met. I oversee delivery operations as well as maintenance and repairs.
Stop talking to me.
Nice to have you on board. I'm Mama, in case I didn't mention it before. Those there are strands.
That's my bad.
Not just used for packing.
I
by the
hovered
way,
over it.
but for identification too. Take a closer look and you'll see. See the red there? That's your blood.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. So, because they did a special edition PS4 for this game, I am hoping that they do a special edition PS5 for the second game. And if they do, that will be the console I splurge on. Because I don't have a PS5 yet. So we'll know probably soon, because Game Awards are next week. And Kojima and Jeff Keighley are like this. He always kind of gets a special segment to just talk about what he's working on. And I can only assume that his segment this year will be Death Stranding heavy. Which would also lead me to assume that if they're going to announce a special edition console, it would be at that time. I don't know, but that's my speculation. So, yeah. I'm hoping real hard, because that's the one I want, if it exists.
Hartman here, researcher devoted to uncovering the secrets of the beaches in the Death Stranding, as well as those of dooms and repatriates. The shower in your room was designed with chiral decontamination in mind. Chiral matter can adversely affect hormone secretion and nervous function. There's a correlation between exposure and the development of phobias, as well as in extreme cases, violent and suicidal impulses. Chiralian contamination has even been postulated as a trigger for the onset of dooms. I should add that these showers have another function: the collection of blood, hair, fluids, and other natural waste products. They provide a non-invasive means to monitor your exposure to chiralium and your overall health. And I freely admit a chance to study the unique properties of your physiology, you being a repatriate and all.
I'm being studied. I know, I'm going, buddy. I like to think as well, just the way he interacts. In this room, Sam is not Sam. This is just straight up Norman Reedus having a laugh with us.
With that terminal there, you can browse the bridge's database, which has info on a range of subjects. You don't have clearance for everything, but there's still plenty you might find informative.
Plenty. I won't read the manual for the sake of us all. Just because that's a whole bunch of stuff. But once we start getting interviews, I will read those. I promise. We will also get like direct emails at some point. Hi, buddy. I was trying to leave, but sure, come on in.
Well, have you had a chance to think it over? Chock full of chiralium, but safe for you Dooms guys to wear. That's all you'll need to go forth and reconnect the world. To make us whole again.
I'm a porter. I don't care about connecting anything. Or making knots. But I'll do what I have to help Amelie out.
Be wrong, but I'm pretty sure they partnered with like a crazy jewelry maker at one
Listen
point.
up, Sam. The terminals Amelie's people built in the towns and cities they passed through on their journey west are called knots. The infrastructure's there, but the Cairo network is offline. Right now, it's only capable of transmitting voice communications, sometimes wired, sometimes wireless, and a small amount of data. So, unless the necessary data stored on site, our chirograms won't show up. Emily and the other Bridges members you've seen around the place are grams generated with local data, in case you didn't know. Anyway, all you've got to do is find the knot, connect your Cupid, and bring Cairo Communications online. Once you connect it to the terminal, you'll be able to initiate zero-time massive data transmission with the UCA network. And just like that, you'll reconnect us not only to each other, but to our past. All the lost and fragmented junk data will be compiled and restored, like bringing a dinosaur back to life from a fossil.
That's fair.
4.6 billion years of history on Earth. All the wisdom and knowledge we lost since the Death Stranding will be ours again. And that, my friend, is how we'll beat this thing. Once you establish Cairo Communications, generating grams won't be an issue. You'll also be able to use Cairo printers. Won't be long before we're able to send all kinds of things through the wire.
Except anything original. Or that's got a soul. Nothing real. Just copies.
True. Which is why we'll still need porters like you. Before and after we're made whole, we'll need men in the middle.
No rest for the wicked, huh?
Girlad.
Yeah, well, idle hands and all that. We'll give you the details at the dispatch terminal. Make sure you check it upstairs. Drop's waiting up there, too.
These shoes look like they've done some serious miles. Shall I dispose of them?
Wait. Hold on. There's something I want you to look into. My blood seemed to set those things off. Happened more than once.
Set them off? How do you mean?
I don't know. You took my blood, didn't you? You tell me.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, they partnered with a metalworker or a jeweler or something to make an actual, like, branded Cupid necklace. And it was not cheap. I don't remember the cost, but I know it was a lot. I don't know if it's still available to check either. I feel like they were made pretty limited.
Sorry, Lisa. Don't worry. I'll take care of him. I promise you. Maybe. Maybe. Baby, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Steady.
Just looked it up to see. I don't see any first-party listings for the original one, but they do have the Death Stranding 2 Cupid available in their store. Yeah, beverage goblin options. I also misread the earlier one, and I was supposed to just show you what it was. Instead, I forced hydration on everybody. So
Sam, this is Di Hartman. Your current objective is to extend the chiral network from here to Port Knot City. But don't think you can make a beeline straight for it. Signal won't carry that far. To cover the distance, we need to utilize knots. Think of it like tying ropes together to make a longer rope. The first of these knots is a Bridges Way station. Go ahead and take a look at the order. Deliver whatever they need, and connect the Cupid.
alright. What do you need, buddy? What's this now? Smart drug delivery.
Sam, order summaries may contain information critical to your success. Make sure to review them before getting underway.
Cargo condition less than 50% damage. Can do. Order details. Focus this delivery is on the condition of the cargo. Deliver it in the best condition possible. Easy peasy. Oxytocin. Supplements that provide the brain with oxytocin and other hormones effective at easing symptoms known to arise from having little interpersonal contact, such as stress and a lack of affection for others. Did you give me supplies? Is that what I'm seeing here? I'll take them. I like supplies, especially when they're free. So this is your planning screen. I can just load all onto my back.
Sam, we've supplied you with some rope and a ladder for this run.
Yes, give me free stuff.
It should help with the steeper inclines, and the ladder will also make a halfway decent bridge if you need to cross a river. Right now, I figure you're thinking about how you want to handle this order.
Yeah, of course. So I can load all right onto the back. For the most part, when you auto-load an order, it does a good job of optimizing it. But when you're out in the field picking up lost deliveries, shit is just gonna stack. It'll be just thrown on top. So you're going to be regularly entering this screen to re-optimize your load so that it's not completely unstable. That is something you have to actively pay attention to, because you will start, like, you'll see a lot of different types of cargo will have different shapes. So not everything is going to be just like super easy and fit and snug into where it's supposed to go. You're gonna get stuff that just doesn't stack cleanly in its initial format, and you'll have to rearrange it. So, but auto arrange does a pretty good job of doing it for you if you don't want to think too hard about it. So. All right, Sam.
Order assigned.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey.
Sam, triple check your loadout, I take it?
Oh yeah. Hold. Oh yes. That's all my stuffs. So I got 4 ladders and a rope. And I can piss. Piss anytime I need to.
Have a pleasant journey.
Sam, see that sign someone left over there?
Yeah.
You can leave some of your own messages, warnings, words of encouragement, whatever comes to mind. Keep on keeping on.
I don't think I ever actually made a sign. Do it real quick. Sure, that's kind of cute. Off we go. Time for our first real delivery.
Sam, even the best porters have been known to lose their cargo. But you're better than the best. You've got what it takes to finish what they started. If you come across any abandoned shipments, consider taking them to their intended destination.
Do, buddy.
It's easier than you might think. See, all our packages are tagged with Bridges IDs for easy tracking. And your OJ deck is equipped with a scanner which might detect said IDs. Which is a roundabout way of saying that that thing on your shoulder can help you locate mislaid shipments.
Stuff like...
Remember, Sam, every parcel is a promise made to a person in need, and they're counting on you to deliver.
It's like the middle of this water where it gets really difficult to cross. That's kind of what the ladders as bridges are for. Not exclusively, but that's a huge part of it. Yeah, see there? Immediately. You can already see it's not cleanly stacked, because that one doesn't fit into the slot. So it does start to become a problem. And you'll see once you really get an idea of how fucking high you can stack his cargo, you'll understand why that becomes an actual genuine issue. Can't do anything with these yet, can I? No. Getting heavy. We're good. We're so good. Most of this stuff is for Capital Knot, which is back where we came from. But I will complete the intended delivery and then bring the extras back. Because I know I'm going to find way more. Yeah, there's so many all the way over there. I'm just going to keep finding stuff for Capital Knot. You're okay, BB. You're okay. Don't worry, just a little water. There's a way, I don't remember how to interact with BB. There is a way to do so. Yeah. That's camera mode. I don't want that. It'll tell me later. Grab these guys, though, I think. Can't I? Can I harvest you yet? Yeah, I can. Get him. Get him. I don't remember if they're available either, but I know they do actually also make a plushie of the cryptobiotes. So if you want one of those funky little floating worm things to cuddle. Oh wow, that's a mother load. Someone had a real bad time on that cliff. Oh my god. Someone had a real bad time on that cliff. Oh no. Can I make it up here? Yeah, I can.
Sam.
Hi.
If you come up against a sheer cliff or a steep slope, don't forget about the ladder we issued you.
Oh, I haven't.
Be sure to try it out. I'd be interested to see what uses a seasoned pro like you might find for it.
In fact, I might be able to just go up and over. It's probably not a great idea. I might be able to. Where am I trying to go? Yeah, literally just on the other side. It's for entertainment, right? Let's see if I can climb the mountain. I got 4 ladders. Oh, there's an XL cargo over there too, though. We'll go up first. Because that looks like it might be traversable back down that direction.
Sam, remember that prolonged exposure to timefall damages cargo containers. Don't stay out in the rain any longer than you have to.
Actually, that's a safe spot right there. I'm up here already. I can hide out right here, maybe? I think I'm out of the rain. Not terribly well, but kinda. Worth noting as well. I'm gonna give it a like. The cargo stack on your back is a physical object. I found out the hard way, trying to crouch under something, that it will not stay attached to you if the ceiling is too low. So bear that in mind. Is that all the way up? Can't really tell. I think so. I think it is. Barely. But we're here. Oh boy. How do I adjust cargo? There we go. Nice and optimized. Alright, now where am I going? Terrain here is not particularly agreeable. I think this little window. Perfect. Oh. Disconnected from chiral network. Forget all of what that implies gameplay-wise. But I know that does affect the multiplayer aspect. Well, that is BT territory, so I should probably not actually go that way. Considering it's not necessary to. I just wanted the cargo. I know it said try to avoid the rain for the sake of your cargo. But there isn't really anywhere for me to dip. So. Progress is all I can do. There's our destination.
Too close.
Right. Yonder. Oh, that's how I check BB. Hi, BB. Could be misremembering, but I'm pretty sure the consoles utilize the gyro Yeah, very EBs. Very EBBB. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, give me a sec then. Actually get all the way down. Take your own advice.
Couldn't drink another drop.
Down we go. Bye-bye. Come on, you can make it. What are you doing, buddy? Go down. Oh, so many rocks. Got it. You got it. Hold that tilt. Come on, Sam. Come on. Be good. I don't know if I can even safely hide from the rain. I think I'm gonna take out my cargo if I do. Yeah, that's not doing anything. Alright. Okay. The cargo itself doesn't actually receive damage until the case that it's in breaks. But the timefall will... There it is. Yeah, perfect timing. The container will eventually break from the timefall. I think those are just damaged warnings, though, and not actual your container is broken. I don't know if I can make it with that. I might have to leave that one. That's too much. Just for now. Sorry, buddy. No, I don't want to carry it. It's too close to me. None of this is good. Hang on now. It's all piss.
Sam, looks like one of your containers has been compromised. No need to panic. So long as you don't drop it, the contents shouldn't sustain any damage. And if the cargo itself is okay, then your eval won't be affected. Just take a little extra care from here on out. You'll be fine.
Okay.
Good luck.
So the timefall won't damage the actual cargo, period. That's good to know. That's really good to know. I don't know if I was aware of that specifically. So close. We're so close. Thanks, BB.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Delivery.
Delivering cargo.
Thank you. We've all been feeling the loss of Central Knot City. No one seemed to know what it meant for the organization, or the UCA, or us. But the oxytocin will take the edge off, and that'll be a big help. Won't be long before we're back on track. We may have a luck. This is great. Thank you again. Yeah, everything looks to be in good order.
Of course.
And soon our way station will be too, I hope.
I would have the quality no other way. So many things. Yeah, total playtime. It's already been 3 hours. Oh man, we haven't done anything.
You're with the second team, right? Where are the others?
Dead. Caught in the void out.
No way. That one blast got them all? And what, they just sent you out on your own? I mean, if it was just a delivery, that'd be one thing. Porters come through from time to time, but the second team was meant to bring the Cupid. They were gonna connect us up. 3 years we've been waiting for help. 3 years. And they sent us one guy. Shit. Tell me you brought more than the Oxy, at least.
I've got the Cupid.
You... really? So it's true. They finally got it working? Well, then you just might be the answer to my prayers. So what are you waiting for? You put us on the goddamn grid.
Let's get you connected, buddy. Come on in. The first strand. I can make a post box. Fabricate equipment, make delivery, deliver lost cargo. Yeah. Okay. There it is. So it's on the chiral network, meaning I can see other players' structures. So what that means, that rope and that ladder that I put down randomly in the world, other people can use those once they're also connected. There'll be more than just dropping ropes and ladders, but that's the start of it.
Connection to Capital Knot City confirmed. It's really happening. Just like Amelie promised. We can finally do what we came here to do. Hey, you're headed west, right? Gonna be a lot of people happy to see you. Guess you'll keep on till you hit the coast, huh? Which means you'll get to see Amelie in person. Oh, that's something. That is really something. I've never met her. Only seen her holo messages back when I was with the first expedition. Well, anyway, you best be careful on the road. There's some bad people out there. More than good, some say. But I don't need to tell you that.
Thank you, Sam. By bringing that way station into the chiral network, you've put it in direct contact with those of us back here in Capital Knot City.
Right. What's next?
West of the way station are a couple of structures our previous expedition put in place. And beyond them is your next destination, Port Knot City. It's on the shore of a crater lake that formed after the first void out. Your objective is to link up Port and Capital Knot. But to do that, you'll need to utilize our facilities as additional waypoints. They'll be essential for establishing a stable connection. Given the distance we need to cover, we're looking at using a distribution center and a power station, as to which you should head for first. Start with the distro center. We've got some cargo that needs delivering anyway. Check the nearby delivery terminal to pick it up.
Aye, El Capitan.
Please access delivery.
Your hard work's paying off, Sam. Thanks to the increase in network capacity, HQ is now in a position to provide you with additional materials and support. Should prove useful.
Yes, I can make new ladders, do ropes. I might actually make...
Sam, you can use that PCC to build a post box.
PCCs can be used to build structures, but be aware that doing so will use up some of the chiral bandwidth available to you. Structures can be shared with other players once built. New structures cannot be built within the area around an existing facility marked with sensor poles. Post boxes can be used to return lost cargo or entrust cargo for delivery by others. Share locker function can be used to exchange weapons and equipment with other players. The private locker function can be used to temporarily store personal cargo and equipment. So yeah, you can make a little locker. You can offload weapons and equipment, and if it's the shared locker, other people can just come by and take them. You can literally just be like, I've got more of these ladders than I could possibly use. Here's some fucking free ladders. Go to town. It's just like a neat little you know? Scratch everyone's back kind of thing. I'm gonna make more ropes. They get heavy. Excellent.
Good work, Sam. I see you brought in some lost cargo.
Sure did.
Feel free to submit it here for processing. If you come across any more while out on a run and don't think you can carry it to its destination, you can always put it in storage. It'll be safe and secure until another porter comes along to finish the job. Even if it has to pass through a dozen more hands before it arrives, you can rest easy knowing you did your part.
I'm pretty sure all of these are for Capital Knot. So, I don't want to do the partial delivery. They're coming back with me. What do you have for me, though? 30 kilo. I can take that on. And I can construct that post box. Cool. Are you timed? That's important. No. But I need to deliver 6 pieces of cargo. Cool. I could also play it smart. And just not take it on yet, because I'm going backward first. I'm gonna have to come back here either way. There is the post box, though. That's not far. I can do that real quick.
To build a post box, you'll need to use a PCC.
Yeah.
It goes without saying, but if you're not already carrying a PCC, you'll want to fabricate one.
Yeah. Let's go.
Order assigned. Sam, assuming you've got your PCC in order, head to the site I designated and build that post box, would you?
Sure can.
You should have no trouble finding it if you check your map and compass from time to time.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Just gonna ignore those for now. They're for this way station. You're not under obligation to take on every single piece of lost cargo. But, like, it is kind of fun to pick up as many as you can. And it's not like you get nothing for it. So. This is all a little bit butt. Carrying so much that makes me so heavy.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Right, this is a BT zone. I don't know why he wants his post box. BT zone so badly.
Too close.
Sam, I see you've arrived at the designated site. Good. When you're ready to proceed, activate your PCC. Use it to build a post box within the area I specified.
Post box. A big old funky mailbox.
Good work, Sam.
Thanks.
That's a fine-looking post box.
Sure is.
If you access it and select Share Locker, you can share cargo and equipment with your fellow porters. Deposit a ladder and a climbing anchor, and I'm sure someone will eventually come along who could use it. If you've got enough supplies, why not leave some behind? Do right by others, they'll do right by you.
I do need them right now. Largely because I'm not totally sure what direction I'm trying to go. This terrain just kind of sucks. That little red patch in the water. Crawl into that, you just get washed away. Immediately swept. Can't really do anything about it. Other than get out of it by fighting against the current. Hi. One sec. That's fair. Alright, alright, alright. Fucking earbud just shoving my hair into my eardrum. It's not a fun sensation. I much prefer a bud to the big ol' over ear, mostly because of these. My plugs get shoved into my neck, but uh, the trade-off is actually having to go into your ear canal can be a thing when you have hair. At least unruly hair. My hair does not cooperate with anything. So tell you haven't experienced weird until you've pulled a strand of hair basically off of your eardrum. It's a thing. I did make, yeah, I'm gonna have to just use that ladder. The river's too wide. Otherwise, that's totally fine. Interesting. Why is that one all green like that? Just took that off. I don't want to dismantle the ladder. I want to mount the ladder. Is it still too much if I try to pick this one up? Yes. But hang on. Hang on. Because I do have this other fuel. What does that symbol over it mean, though? Little blue thing on the left. I just want to carry everything. This one's green instead of blue. So what does that mean? What happens if I put you on the ground? Right? And then this one goes on my back. It's still too heavy. Why is it so heavy? How much do you weigh? Yeah, that would do it. 63 kilos. Is tableware really that important? It's like I could lose There's the 2 tablewares, you know. Put those on the ground. Could have put them in the locker, but too late now. And then someone can have a ladder. I guess. I need to shake 4 kilos still. I made a big deal about keeping them, but alright. Alright. No. Bye-bye. You will be missed. It's just garbage. There's my rope. Okay. So I'm going to try to go back that way. Try. I'll probably have to drop a rope on the other side to actually get to the ladder that I took up. So I feel like the footing was really weird along that segment. You can do it, Sam. You can do it, Sam. Maybe that's the difference. Maybe the rest of the Lost Cargo was just ambient, like NPC world spawn. And the green stuff is actual Lost player cargo. So that little pile that I left behind, someone's just gonna see that and they're gonna be like, this guy sucks. He fucking... a terrible Sam. Okay, how the hell did I get up here? Okay. I agree. Careful. I don't know if I trust this footpath back down. No, it's not that bad, actually. Yeah, that's fine. Kind of a great little ladder, too, isn't it? Such a colorful star. Voracious nun. Sure. Ah, right, that's how I got up here. Well, I have a rope. I think part of what tickles me about this game too, even though I don't do a lot of it, I really like climbing. Like, as an actual physical person. And not just in games. And the navigation through climbing, even if it is just using ropes and ladders rather than physically working your way up a space with your extremities. I think that tickles that part of my brain a little bit too. Because you do kind of have to do a lot of navigational planning when you're climbing. Or you'll find yourself either without a path to move forward, and you'll have to backtrack, which is wasting energy. Or the pathing will just be inefficient, and you'll run out of energy before you actually get to the top. So, it's kind of, it's not the same, but it's kind of like a similar plot planning idea, I guess. Just looking forward in a conscious manner rather than just destination is ahead, move. Right? A little more of a how to it. Creeper God. Thanks for the ladder, Creeper God. I also appreciate that using someone else's tool will automatically give it a like. The haptic triggers on the PS5 controllers still blow my mind. They were utilized a little bit in Silent Hill 2. And they're being utilized in this. Each one has independent vibration happening as Sam steps. It's kind of a wild sensation. Again, I don't personally own a PS5 yet. So I'm only experiencing it through a couple of these games. And it's kind of mind-blowing.
Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you. Welcome to Capital Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
I have so much cargo for you. Oh, also, I want to point out. Oh, you can't actually see it. My head's in the way. But in the bottom left of the screen, where my little D-pad utilized tool segments thing is. So I got left on the D-pad is my canteen. Up is this stuff. And then my tools and stuff are right. But one of the things in the up menu here are my boots. What you can't see, because I'm physically in the way, is the boots actually have a little durability bar underneath that tool selection display. And as you can see, I got another pair of boots on my back. So your boots, your boots will wear thin, and it will become harder to navigate certain terrains. So you will have to make and repair, not repair, you will have to make and replace your boots quite regularly. It's just another little micromanagement condition added to the whole planning your traversal. And I'm pretty sure if you tend to take particularly hard terrains, they do wear your boots down faster, but I don't know for certain. So don't quote me on that. Look at all that lost cargo. Take it all.
Thanks for the delivery. Gotta say, I really appreciate you going the extra mile.
Of course. Anything for you. So much stuff. Look at all that stuff.
Good work, Sam. It seems your connection level is increasing. As your connection level increases, larger quantities of resources will be made available to you at our facilities.
Interview data. Ooh, we got some logs. Facilities bandwidth has increased. Build more structures. That's good. Wow. So yeah, I delivered that person's cargo for them. So the rest of the lost cargo is just spawn. It just appears. But that was actual player cargo. That's nice. New title. People think of you as a porter who can be relied upon for basic orders, but with time and effort, you may one day be recognized as a true legend. I will now receive more likes. Hell yeah! Alright.
Hey, I got something for you.
Do ya? Nice. Let's go. He has given you a cap.
Thanks. Take care.
Good work. Sam, managed to get that bonus, huh? Wear it with pride. That hat's reserved for Bridges staff who've gone above and beyond. Head on down to your private room if you want to see how it fits.
Or I could just put it on right now. Let's go. Now I'm a real cargo lad. You don't have any extra orders. That's perfect. So I'm just gonna sprint out for that other stuff.
Beginning scan. Have a pleasant journey. Have a pleasant journey.
Take one of your trucks. I'm just gonna steal it. I'm gonna make it mine.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Your truck? Our truck. It is really funny to me how fucking fast Sam is when you're not hauling 100 kilos on your back. Oh! That ladder sucked. I looked away for a half second. That was just enough to miss the fact that it just dropped off into the river. He's so fast. He's so fast. Man on a mission. BT activity has increased, though. Oh, sorry, BB.
Eyes open, dog.
Here we are. You're okay.
That's okay. It's alright.
Some gentle shaking. Gentle shake to BB. We're so good. Show me the cargo. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. It's 10 o'clock. I will take this delivery, because that's going to get me to the next station. So I'll connect that station. And then I might have to go to bed. This was a long week, and this day in particular ended up being longer than anticipated. I did want to start earlier than I did. But I didn't get home until... what, like 5 o'clock, I think. I couldn't have predicted it. My last handful of weeks have been much shorter at work than I would like them to be. And then suddenly, today, the only day where I had plans, was a long one. A real long one, so... That's alright. Structure will become a little more predictable. We've taken some new stuff on recently. I literally can't get into, like, explicit detail without straight up fucking doxing myself, unfortunately. But we took on some new stuff. One thing is only for the month, and then that will end and go back to normal. But the other is a permanent addition that we're still kind of getting our footing with. But also once we have established how that works and get a real good feel for it, it'll iron out and fall into a nice schedule, and I'll be able to predict stuff around it a little bit easier. But right now it's real rough, and today was an example of that, so...
All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
All that to say, I'm tired. I'm just tired. So, as much as I would like to play this on into the wee hours of the morning, for the sake of tomorrow's stream, which will be longer, this will be probably the last delivery. Fortunately, for everybody, it's still got a little ways to go, so there's time. We're not done yet. I just want to give you the heads up that it's coming. Alright, yeah, this was just deliver all 6. Stipulation is I can't lose any of them. I don't think I need more anchors, because the terrain is fairly flat, but I'll take ladders to make little bridges. I already have a couple anchors, so I should be okay with what's on hand already. Nice. If I'm remembering correct, this is going to introduce us to something else. We got a little show of the BTs. Something else out there.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Sam, if you stumble across any memory chips on the road, be sure to submit them via the nearest terminal. There's no telling what kind of rare and valuable data they
Right.
might contain. You're sure to make someone very, very happy with your contribution.
Those are kind of like little collectibles. I don't remember what they offer in terms of reward when you turn them in. Evidently information of some sort. Probably more logs to read, give us a little more backstory about the world and what kind of went down. Probably. Say that tentatively. We'll know. We'll know soon. Once I turn that one in. Yeah, here we are. That is of note. Something's gonna happen. See them, actually. You can see them right there. I'm gonna cross that threshold, and these mad lads are gonna come running. Actually, I'm right next to it. Does it give me a breakdown? No, I can't see it yet. No, yes, I can. I don't think I can get around it. They have a pretty solid... I guess I could try to go up. Oh, that's a crazy way to get around it, though. Yeah, my best bet is to just steer as clear as possible. So we'll navigate up here. Come down this way. I don't actually know where their base is, which is annoying. Big, ominous soundtrack time. That's how you know it's about to go down. That's how you know. Alright.
Heads up, Sam. Your cargo's been pinged. Move. Now, before someone has eyes on you. Get to your destination ASAP if you don't want to get caught.
So I've basically just entered a different kind of stealth segment. So the BTs, as you saw, was just quietly navigate around them. Don't let them touch you. If they become aware of you, try and get out quietly. These guys, they ping. Where I was when the ping goes out gets marked. They will navigate there to check it out. And if they catch me, they try to steal my cargo. Real classy. How far will a rope get me down here? Hopefully there's at least a flat platform that I can stop on if I run at a length. Uh-oh. We're fine. We're so fine. There's the barrier there. Yeah, we're so fine. This train's totally, absolutely fine. Not a worry at all. Tried to move a little too quick there. I was not moving Sam downhill. That was entirely him. Well? Oh, they see me. No, they don't see me. It's BT time. Yeah, so they were mules. They are people, but they're kind of like cargo zombies. Their whole thing is they're just obsessed with cargo. So they will take everyone else's and hoard it all for themselves. So you can go to their bases and steal stuff from them. That's kind of fun. Throw this on my back. Okay. Can I nab this here? Yeah, I can. Good. A little heavy. What a thunk. Metal is heavy. Perfect. We are starting to kind of get into BT territory. That's okay. We'll be fine. We got BB. Your little BB. Saw another flash. It's just the way of the regular flashes pinged up. Here we go. I need to test it. But I noted in the last encounter with them that I was having a hard time keeping track of their location. I think I need to be stationary to see them. And once I'm close enough for them to appear, I'm gonna confirm that. Yes, okay. That's why I couldn't fucking see them. So, Standing still will reveal where they are. Very useful. Many.
Make a little more noise.
The hand does also track the nearest BT. That wasn't clear. Good, we're good, we're good, we're good. So good, we're so good, don't even worry. Rain here is less good. I'll be real. Very close to where we need to be. Where's the best place to lay down a little ladder? Sprint our way across. Whoa. Oh, there we go. Never mind. Wait. What actually is this? What's happening? I need you.
Something wrong, Sam?
I don't know. Kid doesn't look so hot.
Nothing to worry about. Its functions are temporarily suspended, but they can be restored. I can perform the necessary maintenance at a distribution center. Hurry, though.
Am I out of it? Yes, I am. Okay.
When the strain on your BB exceeds sustainable levels, it triggers the production of harmful compounds, and the body, in essence, begins to attack itself. It's called autotoxemia. If your BB's not performing to spec, drop by your private room and see if the incubator helps.
Aboard BB. There's a vehicle there. Getting a vehicle soon. This might not have been the best place to cross over. Oh no. No. Let me get resourceful. One sec. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Hopefully. Maybe that'll be safer. If the ladder will reach it. So it does have to be this one. That's fine. They want to make sure, yeah, jumping down off of it wasn't gonna fuck anything up. I know, we're almost there.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Yeah, my boots are almost broken.
Decontaminating suit. Rest is advised.
Delivery.
Wait station folks told me all about you. Sam Bridges, with the second expedition, right? The guy expanding the chiral network on his lonesome, when he's not out making deliveries. So what'd you bring us? Let's see it. Talk about above and beyond. Thanks.
Of course.
Had to pass through BT territory.
Sure did. And mules.
They weren't joking when they said you were a legend.
Awesome. Ooh, almost 3 immediately. Skilled handler. Nice, 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 nice.
Okay, it's time.
Yeah, it is.
Connecting us to the network?
You're in. Welcome aboard, buddies.
Sam, as always, thanks for bringing more folks into the UCA.
Of course. Of course. New interview data. Perfect. Mail and data. I can recycle now, too. Beautiful.
Looks like we're on the chiral network. And with those materials you brought for our chiral printer, we can produce supplies for you here as needed.
Thanks.
Think of it as our way of returning the favor.
Oh,
Now head west and keep on doing what you do.
I shall.
Good. The distro center's on the network.
Sam, do me a favor. Take your BB to a private room and connect it to the incubator.
Can do, buddy.
Good work.
Just with all this shit still attached to me. Fuck it. Fuck it. It can wait. It was lost. As far as they knew, they were never gonna get it.
Dead man, you there? Little help.
Okay, Sam. Remove the pod and connect it to that incubator.
It's in.
Good. A temporary excessive stress. Easily addressed if we return it to its mother's womb.
Mother?
Located in the capital Knot City ICU. Brain dead, of course.
You mean still mother?
Correct. A still mother's womb facilitates a connection between the world of the dead and the BB. And you, in turn, connect yourself to a BB, granting you the ability to sense BTs. These pods were designed to simulate the conditions inside a still mother's womb. BBs need to believe they're in one at all times to function properly. However, we can only maintain this deception for so long, which is why we must periodically update the environmental data by synchronizing it with a still mother via the chiral network. There. The update is in progress. Right now, the pod is synchronizing with the still mother in capital Knot City and reconfiguring its settings based on the latest data. Returning your BB to the womb in this manner will temporarily reduce its stress levels. That being where it technically belongs, of course.
Kid looks happy.
I'll try adjusting the oxytocin dosage. Autotoxemia should set in much slower from now on. You should remember that BBs are just equipment. Try not to get attached. Each one has been physically removed from its still mother's womb. A process that renders them unpredictable and prone to failure. No BB on record has remained in service for over a year. It may need to be retired before this expedition is over.
And then? You saying there's no way to keep my BB alive?
You must understand, there is still a great deal we don't know about BBs. As we expand the chiral network and recover more past data, perhaps we'll find our answers. Oh, right. You asked me to look into why the BTs might be reacting to your blood. I spoke with Hartman. We should have your results soon. Anyway, get some rest. You and your BB are both exhausted. Good night, Sam.
So, the BB is connected to what is referred to as a still mother, which is, for all intents and purposes, a dead mother.
London Bridge is falling down, my fair lady. Sam? Can you see me?
How are things over there?
Still not under guard. Still not chained up. Still can't leave. But if you can keep making connections, if you can get to me, we can go back east, back home. thank you. I mean that. It's bad. There are fewer and fewer people in the cities these days. No one's having children anymore. But humans aren't made for living alone. They're supposed to come together, to help one another. And if we as a people can't do that, if we can't reconnect, then, well, it's like Bridget said, extinction.
Come on. Rebuilding America isn't gonna get rid of the BTs. As long as they're still around, there's no escaping it.
But at least we'll have hope. I'll be waiting, Sam. Waiting for you. Come and find me.
Yeah. So. BTs connected to still mothers.
Hello, Sam.
Stop talking.
Since you're awake, it might behoove you to freshen up. To that end, why not take a shower? It's good for the body and soul, and also my research as it happens.
Because the still mother is effectively dead, the BB is a literal gateway to the other side, which is where the BTs are coming from, which is why with the BB we can see the BTs because of that connection.
Deadman relayed your request to me, as I oversee BT research. I'll be taking a sample of your shower water in order to study the effects your bodily fluids might have on a BT.
Study other people with dooms?
Everyone in Bridges, myself and Mama. Results thus far are inconclusive. But you possess other singular qualities, being a repatriate as well. I must confess to a measure of optimism.
Processing fluids. Waste products. Dry dispensing.
Norman Reedus bum cheek.
There. Take the sample with you. Should the opportunity arise, try using it on a BT. I'm curious to see how they react. Who knows? It may even prove beneficial to you. There was an old research paper detailing the effects of bodily fluids from individuals like us on BTs. It is only by recovering these materials that we can unearth the knowledge of the past. Not just the Death Stranding, but also the mystery of your body's unique properties and even our doom's affliction. There may well be hope for humanity. Sam, I have no interest in rebuilding America. I want to recover the past. Oh, it's almost time.
After you make your connections and nothing happens, then what? I said, then what?
Sam, sorry to bother you while you're taking a break, but I figured you'd want to hear this. Hell, maybe it'll help you rest easier. We received a number of messages addressed to you. I've not taken a look myself, but I gather they're mostly from your clients. You should see if they contain any useful information. Mail can be accessed via your cufflinks, as well as the terminal in your private room. There's something else I'd like to share with you. With the Cairo network, we now have the power to reclaim our past. Data once thought lost forever from every corner of America can be pieced back together from fragmented records. Our archives are still a work in progress, of course. But as we expand the network and integrate more way stations and cities, we'll be able to recover more and more information, such as the previous expedition's logs and reports. Everything they sent back was lost when Central Knot City was destroyed. Now, we we've managed to restore some already, in fact. You can access them from a private room terminal or your cufflinks by selecting Archives. Might make for interesting reading.
Alright. We're going to close out tonight with a little bit of reading time. Hope that's okay. Let's start with the mail. All right. George Patton, more than Oxy. Sam the man, our savior. Things are looking up here at the way station. Everything feels better somehow. We were all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed when we set ourselves up, but 3 years of isolation and loneliness will change anyone's tune. Hell, when we first got here, we were putting up signs, reporters, and whatnot, but after a while, some guys got too scared to even set foot outside. When Central went up, I told myself this was it. America's done. Everyone was feeling it too, and the mood was just bleak. And then you waltzed on in. I know what you're thinking. At first, I thought it was just the oxytocin too. But that's not it. Not all of it, anyhow. You gave us the glimmer of hope we needed by bringing us into the chiral network. We're back in the game now. Been thinking of putting up signs again, even. Watchtowers too. Before long, we'll be opening up new delivery routes, mark my words. It's still scary out there, though. All the oxy in the world won't help us deal with mules, let alone BTs. We shit ourselves every time we catch sight of one, and end up dropping half our equipment. Honestly, a part of me is still a little worried that we won't be able to keep it up. That's why we need you, Sam. You're not scared of anything, right? So go show us how it's done. Benjamin Hancock. Sorry, Sam. Bad news. Great, thanks. Appreciate it. Thanks for delivering those rare metals, Sam. Everyone at the distro center really appreciates you coming through for us. I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you, though. That bike you saw outside, its battery's dead. You'll have to give it some juice if you want to use it. Only need to do it once, though. Auto charger should kick in after. Sorry if we got your hopes up, and we got some more bad news for you, too. Thanks. You see, different facilities have to work together, sharing materials so everyone gets what they need, and to make sure that everything that's produced gets put to proper use. That's why guys like you are so important. Without porters, the whole system falls apart. Whole world, even. Anyway, there's this guy, George Batten, over at the way station. He used to be a reliable porter, but lately it's like pulling teeth getting him to make even the simplest delivery. Keeps bitching about being scared or not having enough oxy or whatever. Always some excuses. Even when he does agree to make a run, he's liable to lose half his load en route. So yeah, that's why we're a bit short on materials at the moment. I'm sure you'll soon help us put that to rights. We're counting on you, Sam. Like, he immediately shit talks the guy that we just read about. Little interviews. Okay. Mules and drone syndrome. Bridges' primary objective is to rebuild America, and in order to rebuild, one of our main tasks is to reconnect cities and other settlements by reestablishing a delivery network. Hello? Weird. Okay. Back before the Death Stranding, the comms and delivery network were what held society together. The whole thing was automated, AI managed, deliveries carried out by drone. The belief was that taking people out of the equation would revolutionize the entire system, but things didn't quite pan out that way. Instead, we started seeing cases of what would eventually be dubbed drone syndrome. It was too much for some folks to accept, leaving everything to machines and nothing for the common man. And indeed, the oxytocin deficiency and hormonal imbalances we confirmed seemed to back up that assessment. Humanity needed to be part of the process, so laws were put in place, and we stepped back into the picture again. And then what happened? All the people put out of work by machines who got called up again convinced themselves society couldn't survive without them. And that brought on a whole new disorder. Delivery dependent syndrome, they called it. When the Death Stranding tore us apart, the delivery problem spiraled even further. It wasn't helped any by the fact that chiral clouds prevented planes and drones from flying, which meant we had to go back to relying completely on human couriers, whether we liked it or not. Eventually, delivering goods became all some lived for. They were obsessed, addicted, consumed by the desire to deliver. Over time, they turned into the mules we know and love today. So, dudes that just deliver, obsessed with delivering, can do nothing but deliver. This one is the Bridge Babies. Look, I'm kind of new here at Bridges, so I don't know if any of this will be useful to you. Still, I'm happy to talk about BBs, if that's what you want. They call me Deadman, on account of my familiarity with the dead, get it? We've always been on good terms, you see. Used to have regular little chats back when I worked in the morgue. Anyway, that's also the reason I work on BB maintenance and research, to learn more about those who are no longer with us. But I digress. Fact is, BBs were already being issued to our forces in the field before I joined Bridges. What's more, research into the little guys had already been conducted long, long ago, but no one took the plunge and put what they'd discovered to practical use. Still, what that did mean is that when Bridges wanted to build our own BBs, most of the work had already been done for us. We just needed to follow the instruction manual, so to speak, which isn't to say that we have any idea how they work, not how they can detect BTs or how they can connect this world to the other side. We still have much to learn about our little friends, but one thing is certain. Their continued study will lead us to a greater understanding of the Stranding, and of life and death itself. That much I can assure you. Well, I think that's about all I have to tell you today. Hopefully I'll have something new to share next time we chew the fat. See you around, I guess. Timefall. Timefall was first recorded when the Death Stranding occurred, and despite all the years that have passed since then, we are no closer to understanding how or why it accelerates the passage of time for the objects and organisms it touches, or why it immediately turns to ordinary water having done so. Some researchers have gone as far as to posit this process as stealing time. As for why timefall is observed only in certain places, all that we know for certain is that it is somehow affected by local chiral concentrations. This is merely a hunch, but something in me suspects that the Death Stranding may have warped our perception of the passage of time. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, you understand. We humans can conceive of our own deaths, and even of the possibility of a place beyond death, yes? We have the capacity to conceptualize the future, an evolutionary advantage which aided our development as a species. Well, what if timefall has given us a new, supercharged version of this essential ability? One that will take us to the next stage of our evolution. Perhaps we wouldn't need to hole ourselves up in the not cities. Perhaps, in time, the Death Stranding will come to be seen as the phenomenon that saved our species. Exciting thoughts, I'm sure you'll agree. I, for one, can't wait to set out on our journey. Who knows what awaits us? This guy's got a lot to say. Egyptian mummies, pyramids, etc. At what point can it be said that man truly understood what it meant to die? It would seem reasonable to suggest that it was when he began to bury his dead, a practice which originated in the Neanderthals. In a way, one might say that our growing understanding of death drove our development as a species, our fear of it, our attempts to conquer it, why it could be argued our entire history revolves around these obsessions. Take the Great Pyramids of Egypt, or the tombs of the ancient emperors of China. The more powerful the person, the bigger and grander their final resting place. Or, to posit a more radical theory, could the very concepts of power and society themselves have emerged solely to facilitate the creation of such monuments, such challenges to the finality of death? Either way, in leaving behind something they hoped might endure through the ages, the builders of these edifices believed that they too might live on forever. The mummies of the Egyptians are another means by which man sought to fulfill this desire to escape the finality of death. They were created that the spiritual self, the Ka, would have a physical vessel, or Ha, to which it could return. The Sokushibutsu, or mummified monks of Buddhism, are similarly in this respect. However, the monks in question aimed to transition straight from life to Buddhahood, in other words, to forego death altogether. But now that the beach has brought us into direct contact with the world beyond, our relationship with death must further evolve. The next stage in our understanding is upon us. One more from this lad. Good old Hartman, coming in hot with 3 whole articles. The corals of the seam. Life began in the oceans, and as it evolved, it graduated to the land. At least that is what was believed until recently. To creatures of the sea, the land is a harsh and unforgiving place. Given this, what could possibly have compelled these organisms to make such a drastic transition? Consider that fossils of the first fish to adapt themselves to land have been found in regions with unusually large tidal range. Could it be that these creatures developed legs in order to more swiftly return to the safety of the sea when stranded? Could their evolutionary leap have been triggered by this traumatic experience? If so, could similar circumstances have shaped the evolution of the coral-like organisms that inhabit the seam, and driven them to develop an ability to live between life and death, between time and timelessness? Coral is, after all, older than any organism of the land, and hardy enough to have weathered the mass extinction of 540 million years ago. And it is a life form upon which many other organisms rely for survival. Bearing all this in mind, one could argue that the ability to survive in the seam is indicative of a profound evolutionary leap. And lastly, cryptobiotes. Those funky little worm things. We call these bugs cryptobiotes. They were recorded in reference books and databases back before the Death Stranding, but nobody ever thought to give them a proper classification, so cryptobiotes they stayed. They're named for the process of cryptobiosis, which means hidden life. When environmental conditions get too harsh or resources too scarce, cryptobiotes can shut down their metabolic processes and enter an almost death-like state in order to survive. Tardigrades and sleeping chironomids are capable of this too. Cryptobiotes are on a whole other level. They can survive anything and anywhere, even on the beach or in the seam. And they aren't capable of prolonging only their own lives. Humans who eat them acquire a limited resistance to timefall too. You won't find them lying around just anywhere, though. You need to know where to look. Not many people even knew they existed until recently, so next to no research has been done. But now that their beneficial properties have been recognized, I'm willing to bet they'll play an important role in helping us to understand the beach, the Death Stranding, and everything else. I forgot I got a memory chip too. Which one? Is that not it? How do I open it? Maybe I had to hand it in. It's just more tips, right? Calling out. Yeah. I know the positioning. I understand hold X to climb. Yep. Losing blood due to damaged feet. No! That's what the boots are for. Consciousness gauge. Right. So I can lose consciousness if I bleed too much. Natural. Who'd have thunk, right? How could that possibly be? Who does that? So many tips. So many tips. Oh my good god. There's so much. Okay. Alright. Anyway. That, my dear friends, has to be it for tonight. We are 10 minutes off 11 o'clock. And I gotta shower and stuff, so I'm fucking tired. But I will, as always, be back tomorrow. Nothing is on the go tomorrow, as far as I'm aware. So I should be able to start at normal time. Which is 1 p.m. Eastern. I don't know what that translates to for all of you, but I know a couple of you are probably a little bit Europe way. Over yonder, across the pond, as they say. So it is later. I apologize. I know it runs late. That's what happens when I work. But I appreciate you for hanging out anyway. I hope this makes a nice wind down before bed. Yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. It'll be much more of this. Much, much more. With a full day, we should be able to make some decent progress. And then we'll see what the rest of the week brings. Like I say, I know that this exclusively is a long game, so playing it exclusively will be a lot. So I will try to like break it up a little bit so that it doesn't get stale for any of us. Because I don't want to get tired of it. I don't want y'all to get tired of it. Because it's a real good game, and it goes to some crazy places. As again, if you're familiar with Kojima, his games tend to do. And this was the first release that wasn't held back by any execs. Yeah, I already plan to for midweek streams here and there. A lot of them will still be this. They might just end up being days where it's like exclusively delivering and no actual like story beats happen because there's a lot of fucking delivering. But at any point, if I feel like we all need a little bit of a break, I still have so much Silent Hill to get through. There are still 6 endings that I haven't seen. So that's a ton of Silent Hill to play. And then there are tons of little there are tons of other horror games as well. Lots of great indies that I still haven't played. Next Saturday, actually I do want to address this specifically because it's happening Saturday. Here, let me put on music while I'm doing this too. We'll do the full screen. I'll just resume where we left off. So next Saturday. It's not this Saturday. Next Saturday. There is an award show. The Game Awards happens Thursday. Saturday, we have the Horror Game Awards. I will not be streaming it here, but it does overlap a little bit with my usual stream time. And I do have plans to watch it, so I will be starting a little bit late that day. but I expect it'll only be like an hour and a half, so it won't be dramatically later. It will be later. And I'll try to make sure that I have some decent streams throughout this week to kind of make up for that slight loss in time. But other than that, I looked at the calendar for this month, and I'm pretty sure all of the usual Christmassy days don't overlap with my weekends. So I should even be able to stream through this month, other than that one day, with no real interruptions, so long as stuff goes to plan. So we should have some solid weeks coming up. And with the holidays coming up too, December will probably have some windows that are really good to get like extra long days in. Any days off that don't line up with spending time with family, I should be able to hop on and get a nice solid one in. So, yeah, that's all the news for now. I'm excited to play more of this. I loved it the first time through, and I'm already completely enraptured again. So, I hope you guys enjoy. It's gonna be a journey, I promise. So, buckle up. Yeah. Fucking stoked. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Have a good night. Sleep. See you next time.